All right, let's get started. How are we doing today, guys? How we doing today? So, gonna do some tempoross, do some Growth Gauntlet, maybe do some little something else. I don't know yet. Before I switch over to Duet and Abyss, I don't know. I'm still a little stuffy, actually. Probably tell. I've been trying to just kind of like, you know, take it easy the past few days, like not streaming all that much, and just try to get fully recovered as quickly as possible, and it's just like not fucking working. So, you know, we'll just kind of get back to normal, and hopefully in a day or two my sinuses or what the fuck ever they're called will be like actually cleared up. You know, head over to tempoross and enjoy my coffee. I'm just I'm kind of very much in like take it chill mode for RuneScape right now. I don't want to grind too much before selling comes out. I don't want to be like, you know, like burnt out at all by the time selling comes around, right? That's why I haven't been like playing or streaming that much RuneScape the past bit. I'm just kind of taking a bit of a break before selling, right? Yeah. But once selling comes out, RuneScape will probably go back to being my main focus. At least for quite a while. I need a rope. Buckets of water. Hey, yeah, I figured it'll be a good idea to like you take a bit of a break until selling comes out. Pretty much only doing AFK stuff until selling. Probably a good idea. I've been doing some AFK stuff, but honestly, a lot of times I just kind of taking a break from gaming in general. I've been grinding some like Duet and Abyss off stream, but not that much. That's pretty shit. But a lot of time I've been taking a break from my computer in general. Yeah, I've been watching a little anime, doing some reading. Almost got caught not paying attention there. Yeah, I've been kind of like taking a bit of a break from gaming in general the past few days. I mean, partially because I was fucking sick, but I'm just doing my best to avoid getting burnt out. Like, I think after I get Psyche, like, fully optimized into Duet Abyss, I probably won't do any, like, super hard grinding for that game anytime soon. At least until a new character comes out. I have all the characters that I can, like, you know, freely farm whenever I want right now. Like, I already have all of them. And, like, all that's left is, you know, upgrading them. But, like, you know, like, a new character comes out on the 25th, I believe. And then sometime in December, we're getting, like, the first major update where they're adding a few new characters. So, you know. And I think until then, I'll kind of just slowly work on stocking up, like, supplies, like, resources. And since I got Psyche to her first upgrade, her first Intron, her, like, her sustain is, like, 10x better now. Like, the character actually feels fucking playable for anything outside. It's like speedrunning little missions. So I've got, like, Lynn, like, fully min-maxed. I've got Psyche, so I'm gonna get Psyche fully min-maxed. Psyche's gonna be, like, my main mission runner, right? Because Psyche's just so fast. She just clears missions so quickly. And she's actually got, like, shockingly good DPS. I also finally picked up the rest of the, like, the purple mods for like, ability weapons, for ranged weapons. And man, that increased my damage on Lynn so much. Because obviously the first mods I picked up were just like, you know, the fire rate, you know, like fire rate, base damage, and like the crit ones. Because it's like the obvious mods to pick up, right? Quote unquote. But like Lynn's like guns has like 6% base crit, so it does fucking nothing. But I finally farmed out the multi-shot mod. Honestly, I should have picked up the multi-shot mod first. I picked up the multi-shot mod. I picked up another like base attack mod for her, and like my damage like skyrocketed. And because of that, I was able to finish all the things in the immersive theater for psyche codes. And then I got her, and then I was able to get her upgraded to her first upgrade. The level scaling in the immersive theater is fucked. You go from fighting level 78 enemies, and the next level is level 92. It jumps straight from 98, or from 78 to 92. It's so fucked. Because, you know, I got the trial rank 55. I got my lint upgraded to, like, you know, a new tier of stuff. And I absolutely fucking blasted the floor that I was struggling with before. I like killed the boss with like 3 minutes left to spare. Next floor, couldn't do shit. And I had to finally go fix my build. I finally had to go fix my build. Yeah, I got all the tickets for Psyche until it resets, so pretty happy with that. I got her signature weapon as well, which is really strong on her. I like her in KC. 74. I don't know how much tempoross I'm going to do today. I do want to get the 100 KC done before selling. Even though I probably won't actually get to like 90 selling anytime soon. For that. For the thing that needs it. The crewmate that needs it. But I just like to have it done. Just don't have to worry about it. All new content so selling something's going to be overpowered. Only like content before they nerf it. I mean, I am going to try to kind of like rush the 84 selling. So, probably kind of be in the same boat there. It said from looking at the I'm actually looking at the skill page. It does seem like there will actually be an alternative to selling, or like the hip nets for the new fish. Cause there is one thing it's listed where it's like just like a fishing rod and fish offcuts to catch them. Well, I think the nets also use offcuts. Yeah, I know. There's a lot we don't know at the moment, so yeah. Dude, someone was standing in the fire, all their shit is gold. I mean, I assume that, like, you know, the net fishing will be the best way to get new fish. It's just good to remember that there is going to be an alternative. But it's still going to require the fine fish offcuts. So... it does kind of put, like, sharks in high demand. I mean, the fine fish off, but the fine fish offcuts only come from... from sharks or higher, though, so... Do you get that from do you get any of those from tempoross? Doesn't tempoross only give, like, lower level fish? Oh, I caught way too many. Fuck. Should have been cooking. Is there fishing one for sure? Do you know if there's like a particularly good way to farm shark lures? So much would work. That kind of works out. Ooh, you know what I should do today? I should actually work on prepping supplies for a big Warcraft farm. Because luckily the other day we did kind of settle that can indeed pretty easily farm Warcraft with basically zero supply cost. Well, like the supplies I was using was like a super base like non super combats, mauves and like Karum ones, and I was able to get like 2 or 3 kills a trip with those supplies. So when I say it's like basic, when I say it's like 0 supply investment, I mean it's effectively 0 supply investment. It's just free loot, pretty much. They do. They get the fine offcuts, yeah. Is there like a really fast way of farming them? It's actually already listed on the wiki which fish you can cut for fine fish offcuts. They've got a list of them already. I think it's sharks, sea turtles, dark crabs, manta rays, and anglers. I think it might just be any fish that restores 20 or more HP. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, at least. I think it's just any fish that restores 20 or more HP gets fine fish offcuts. Yeah, yeah, I still have the page open. Yeah, shark, sea turtle, angler, dark crab, manta ray. It is importantly, only the only raw ones. We're getting like an anglerfish substitute, right? What a new fish was like an angler, like a worse anglerfish, right? And I could have swore I had a list of the new supplies hoping somewhere. Which one was it? Halibut's the fast fish. Haddock? Right, okay. Been overhill. That's not bad, I guess. If you can, like, easily and quickly fish a ton of them, and it does only use regular fish offcuts. So if you can easily get a ton of them, like, really quickly, it could be like a decent, like generic food to use. Just from like reading it, I assume there's going to be like like generic shoals, like like this was this like shallow, the like the shimmering shoal, and then there's a giant krill shoal. So I assume that there'll be ones that where like you get a variety of fish, and then there'll be ones where you only get that specific fish. Right? I mean, if the Marlin shoal only gives Marlin, right? Just from looking at the page, I get the impression that to catch Marlin, you have to fish from a Marlin shoal. You know, like the regular shimmering shoals, like the generic shimmering shoals won't have Marlin. That's the impression I get at least. Just because it doesn't have shimmering shoal listed as an option for Marlins. But maybe not. We'll see. It's just another one of those things we'll have to wait until selling actually releases to know for sure, I think. And start cooking. Honestly, I think my main goal right now might just be to get the 87 fishing, so I can start AFKing Sacred Hills. Damn, it almost died. I think that's the closest I've seen to a public lobby thing on the first wave. Alright. Fill my water buckets before I forget. That's fucking sound effect. Sorry, do this over quick. Yeah, let's go and grab. How about a fucking... a fucking dragon harpoon for my troubles. Damn, never lucky, I guess. What all can you use to make fish offcuts? Oh, wait. Is it like basically everything? Oh no, dude. I was really hoping that you could get fish offcuts from raw car ones. It seems like that is not the case. And can't get them from bass either. Can't get them from swordfish apparently. A way to solve offcuts. I mean, lobster would probably be a pretty easy way to do it. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You could buy sharks there too, so... So you also get fine fish offcuts. Hmm. Well... if it wasn't already popular, I bet it will be soon. Sorry, I just gotta do something real quick. But you know, I bet someone, some like large YouTuber will probably make, you know, a video about it and Iron Man fish offcut solved, all caps. You can't already cut them up, right? Oh! Wait. We can pre-prep them! Hold on. Do you have to be standing still? How much does it normally stock? I mean, someone's been hopping through here. Someone's been here buying stuff. $35-minute restock time? Oh. I didn't realize it was that slow. Jesus Christ. I this definitely see something I could use to farm some easy views. But do I want to? I don't know, man. Do we want to share this? Do I want to share this? this this seems like something that might be best kept to ourselves. That's not a bad idea. I mean, you can't deny that that is objectively faster than fishing for sharks, though, right? So... I never considered they might let you do this. I didn't think you'd be able to pre-prep the fish off cuts. And so now I know the regular fish off cuts were something that already existed. Look at his buying one a new fish for 200 GP. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm not exactly short on cash, so I don't really mind spending some gold to skip some grind. Like, I've got another, like, 14 mil in battle stabs in the bank right now that I just have to alch. Like, they're already crafted, I just need to alch them. If someone had already popularized this as a method of getting fish off cuts for Iron Men, this would have been bought out super hard. So, I think you're right, like, at the very least, no large creator has thought about this and made a video about it. Or else this shop would be fucking empty. We should definitely take advantage of this before selling comes out. Because when selling comes out, someone will absolutely, I guarantee you at least some large creator has thought of this and is like, I'm going to make a clickbait video about this. I guarantee it. And they're just waiting to get closer to selling release to make a clickbait video about it. And this shop will just be empty all the time once they do. So we should definitely get ahead of the game on this. Getting fish off cuts for lobsters feels really weird. No, for 5K. It's not bad. I mean, probably, yeah, right? One would assume so. I said, of the new fish, are there any we actually don't want other than like giant krill? I guess the giant krill is just like a basic heal 17 HP food, but the rest of them, I guess the one that restores energy. I guess we don't care about that, right? The krill and yellowfin. All right, I'm gonna go back to tempoross for now. I just wanted to establish the viability of this real quick. And again, confirm that it hasn't been farmed all the hell already. Gridmaster ends like tomorrow, right? Or has it already ended? Looks like it already ended. And yes, we kept all the new worlds. Beautiful. See, I was wondering if we were going to keep all the new worlds or not. It looks like we did. Thank God. That really should be so nice for doing anything in the wilderness. I'll turn damn ammo in the world in January. I mean, still plenty of time to enjoy the extra breathing room for wilderness content. Maybe. I'm gonna be real with you though. I don't think it would have made that big of a difference. Most of the people who are, killing in the wilderness, they're not really PvPers. In like the true sense, right? They're just going in and killing people that they know aren't geared or equipped to fight back. I don't think they'll really be all that interested in deadman mode. Alright, I switched worlds from the tempoross world. Oh, yeah, I have to go cook. Let's get distracted by my coffee. And I'm kind of surprised it's something that doesn't get distinguished more in RuneScape, by community, is like a PKer versus like a PvPer, right? One of those people is just trying to farm free kills off of like bots and like just someone trying to like farm. And the other's the real deal. Why are there multiple people here in a full rogue's outfit? Bit odd, isn't it? Staff of Air? I think so. Well, that one's just got a. I mean, that one's on mobile. I don't think that's a bot. I did see one with a Staff of Air though. Maybe that guy just doesn't have any of the angler set. Alright, there's one. I think I've only seen one though, so coincidence. Point I should just go deposit. Rather unlucky round. Kind of spacing out right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I sorted out the thing that was distracting me. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more tempoross go after this one. Get to a flat 80 KC. And then I'm gonna go do Corrupted Gauntlet for a little bit. I'm not gonna try to do that fucking stupid ass achievement again. Dude, that going for that shit pissed me off so much. I got so fucking tilted. Dude, the tier 3 armor is like really absurd. The requirements to make it. I'm just never bothering that shit ever again. Maybe one day if I ever get around to, like, actually farming combat rank, maybe I'll go for it again, but... Dude, fuck that shit. I could have made it down to the lower one. I'm fine either way. Dude, I don't know how to explain how fucking dumb I was just now. So during the time, so I have OBS open on my other screen, right? On my other monitor. And obviously I could see like the stream output, right? For some fucking reason, during that tidal wave, I thought my right monitor like blue screened or some shit. Like for only one monitor crashed on my PC. I'm looking at my main monitor, and I just see, you know, obviously there's blue on this monitor, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, ah, it's the tidal wave, right? And my other monitor is also like almost completely blue. I'm like, wait, did my fucking PC just blue screen? Meanwhile, you know, I'm still playing RuneScape. I need more coffee. Fucking hell. Well, let me go do my one more round of tempoross for the day. Fucking hell. I wonder why people still bother bringing Graceful to this. Maybe they're just like too lazy to go farm the Angler outfit. I mean, the Angler outfit is annoying to farm. I don't even really blame them. Greeting. Damn, are we witnessing the bystander effect in action? No one's putting out the fires. I think I'm gonna try to like actually really commit to doing 5 runs of Corrupted Gauntlet a day. I don't know, man. 5 runs a day might be a bit much for me. That's like an hour of Corrupted Gauntlet almost. I mean, it's less than an hour, but it's kind of getting close to an hour of Corrupted Gauntlet. That might be a bit much for me, to be honest. Maybe I could do like 3 runs a day. That might be a bit more palatable for me. It's just like, you know, like 20 to 25 minutes of Corrupted Gauntlet a day. It's not that bad. Maybe if I took a more try-hard approach to doing them, to doing Corrupted Gauntlet, and I started getting faster clears. But I really like my current method that's just, you know, really reliable and stable without requiring me to be, like, actually super good. Or, like, sweat really hard. I think it's probably better for me to continue doing it in a way that isn't gonna make me hate the fucking game than try to force myself to be super sweaty about it and just fucking hate every second of it. Yeah, so you know what? No, not 5. I'll do 3 runs a day. Every day. I'll commit to 3 runs a day every single day. Oh, that's not too bad, right? I think I can commit to that. Right as up here. I should probably turn my game audio on. Audio does help quite a bit here. Okay. Triple fish room. Plus ore. Texture is kind of bugged out. There was wood over there. Enemy room. Another triple fish room. That completely solves my food. Go ahead and run back in here and drop these real quick. So I am passing by. Another triple fish room. Oh, that's a quad fish room, actually. Nice. Grim leaf. Still need fabric. One more leaf, fabric. Let's go here and get the fish. That's all the fish. All right, there's some fabric. Need one more leaf in the weapon parts. Good to go. Not a single mid-boss on this side. That's rather annoying. Couldn't even give me the leaf I need. Alright, just need the weapon parts. Do I have enough shards? I don't remember how many shards you need for this setup. Well, this covers the fish version? Damn. There's some other people have thought of it. You know, little surprise there. We should definitely take advantage of it before it becomes like a more well-known thing. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, just try to done it. Yeah, it probably won't be too bad. In, like, the grand scheme of things. I'm not playing well. I'm fairly sure I didn't switch prayers in time right there. I think I just got lucky and just didn't get hit. I mean, I think that's a safe assumption, Conquest. That especially us, we'll be doing a lot more fishing than actual selling, I imagine. Oh, I fucked up. Oh. Please just die. Alright. Real quick, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'm back. 2 more runs of Gauntlet. And then we'll do something else, I don't know. Alright, I'm back. While I was away, I realized I already decided what I wanted to do next. I just forgot about it. But I need to, I need to prep supplies to farm Vorkath. Which is just, it's just Moonlight Moth mixes. That's it. I just need to farm some Moonlight Moth mixes. Triple food. Another triple food? Well, that's food sorted already. Nothing in that room, along with fucking 2 of the fucking unicorn enemies. Fucking great. Was this all my Grim Roots? Or Grim Leaves? What the fuck ever. And there's the ore I need. Perfect. Oh, wait, no, I need that, I need that, I need that. Drop these. Alright. Very nice. Someone just walked into your house? What? Like what they just went to, did they just go like the wrong place or like like why? Oh shit. So it was probably someone looking to do a little robbing, if I had to hazard a guess. Yeah. You know, I could be in trouble here. I may not be able to. Yeah, see, I was like, it's like, if someone just got the wrong apartment, I feel like they'd at least like wait at the door and just like, you know, be like, oh shit, I just opened the wrong door, man. Sorry about that. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Well, I don't even have time to make everything. Yeah, I would go out on a limb to assume that their intentions were not the best. Yeah, I got things like that make me glad I don't live around many people. It's not like literally no one lives in the area where I live. Like, you know, there are some people that could be, you know, sort of considered neighbors. Even though they may not exactly live particularly close. But, you know, there's no way to mistake your place for someone else's. And, generally walking in someone else's house would probably get you shot around here. Like, no questions asked. Okay, well, so far this run is starting pretty alright. Come on. All those. Here's the ore. Dude, legitimately, this, like, fucking plugin that shows, your, like, attack, like, tick cycle, is legitimately, I think, the most handy plugin I've ever installed on this game. Like, I feel like this should just be a baseline feature. Like, this shouldn't be a plugin, this should just be a base game feature. Oh no. No. Spawn any middle. Oh no. God, what I would do for a take-all feature right now. Oh my fucking god, I'm so bad. What a fuck up. Oh, I think I got hit. Yeah. Oh, please not now, not the fucking lag. My fucking arrow key just came off! What the fuck did I take so much damage from? Let me fix my fucking key. What the fuck? Damn it. What a disaster. That run was cursed from start to finish. I mean, I don't know. Something just feels really off. I don't know if it's just because I haven't really, like, played that much recently. But, like, I don't know, man. I just feel off. I'm not playing at, like, my usual level. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I haven't played that much recently. But, like, even my hand placement just doesn't feel correct. I don't know. Just everything feels kind of awkward for some reason. I think it's because, like, I haven't been playing that much Runescape, but I've been playing a lot of other stuff, at least, you know, in terms of active playing. I think I kind of just, I don't know. I think it's just been a while. Alright, one more run across the gauntlet today. It's annoying. Still need ore. Unicorn's locked onto me. Just go ahead and kill it. Alright. Still need ore. One more leaf. That's it. Oh, I had that wolf trapped. I should have kept it trapped. That's the ore I need. Yeah, I just need to find one more mid-boss. More elite, whatever. Doesn't matter which one it is. Alright. Should be... everything should be good. Gonna drop that. For a second there, I thought I didn't grab a weapon frame. I was like, wait a second. Please step away from the door. Please step away from the door. Please step away from the door. Jesus Christ. But I never clicked the eat. I got scammed. That was nearly bad. I got kind of lucky though. Yeah, I'm kind of just forced to eat damage there. That's just unlucky. I mean, I could have maybe manipulated the tornadoes there to like stack them and then tile skip them, but it's just as likely I would fuck it up and take way more damage trying for it. I'm surprised it took that long for tornado phase to start. Fuck! I misclicked. Oh, I got lucky though! Let's fucking go. It missed. Super fucking lucky. Yeah, I just misclicked my prayer. I just missed it. Lucky. Took some floor damage there. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely enough of that for the day. Alright, so I need a bunch of Moonlight Moth mixes. Oh shit, I have even more of this than I thought. I thought I only had like 14 mil in these, but no, I've got 17 million in these. Oh, Conquest, have you ever gotten any redwood to drop from anything? Because I haven't. But have you? Because I would like to make the perfected Quetzal whistles. Nope. Unlucky. I should have hit Shades back up sometime. Because I could drop redwood, right? That's your Shades, can you? Because we just need one. Like, for both of us to have the perfected whistle, we just need one. Oh, there is someone here. Only Shades would die so fast. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you probably have much better gear now too, so... Or go find your own world. Is this a bot? Surely there's a real player that just hop worlds, right? Okay. Maybe they had Entity Hider on. Might have just been someone with Entity Hider on. Man, that's like 3 or 4 worlds in a row saw people here at Moonlight Mobs. That's unusual. Don't normally see that many people farming these. I wonder if someone made a video about them recently. Any prayer for selling? No, I don't think so. I forgot to get jars. I don't remember needing prayer for anything during the selling beta test. It's not like you like pray melee against the fish to protect your boat. Yeah, that's what happens, yeah. I mean, maybe ranged prayers affects cannons if you're using it, but I doubt it. Could have just been pure coincidence. A couple other Iron Men trying to farm some. Maybe they were also doing tempoross to prep for selling, and they hop from nearby. Because I did hop from a tempoross world, right? So it could have just been other Iron Men who were also doing tempoross, who also happened to need some prayer supplies. That's probably the most reasonable or likely scenario. I assume... I mean, honestly, I feel like even if you're on a main account, I feel like these are pretty good. But they're pretty easy to farm. And you could probably buy some raw hunter meat off the Grand Exchange. If you're on a main, you could catch these yourself. And just probably buy meat for like nothing. And be able to have prayer supplies at a really low price. Without having to spend that much time farming. If I ever play a main again, that is absolutely something I plan on doing. Just for like, you know, just for those stuff like Slayer and shit like that. Like, there's no reason to not drastically lower your supply cost, right? Even if you are on a main. I mean, it's a little bit extra effort, but... Playing Iron Man is definitely sort of, toughened me up regarding any sort of grind. And playing Iron Man has, like, really completely warped my sense of what is reasonable in a video game. Because I can't really think of anything in recent memory that's been, like, some sort of grind that I had, like, a real issue with, like, the length of the grind, unless it's time-gated. In which case, I have a lot of issues because I can't grind. But, like, unless... Yeah, I can't think of, like, anything where we're like, wow, that's a fucking ridiculous grind and absolute bullshit that needs to be changed. I think like a while back, I had some issue with some of the grinds in the first Ascendant. When they started adding some new characters that had like different methods of farming for them than the first characters. Honestly, I feel like now, none of it would really bother me. The only grind in Duet Night Abyss that bothers me is the time-gated weekly ones. Which I really fucking hope gets changed. The fact that it's 5 total clears of all the bosses is so fucking stupid. If it was at least 5 clears of each boss, it wouldn't be that bad. But the fact that it's 5 clears total from all the bosses is just fucking absurd. How many mobs do I want to prep, actually? Obviously at least, like, a few hundred, but... How much should I actually get? Anyway, I haven't seen anyone else hopping through, so I think it was just pure coincidence that... I think my theory was right. Because I was hopping from a tempoross world, I just happened to run into a few other Iron Men who had also been doing tempoross, who also needed prayer supplies. And that's all it was. I don't think these suddenly got way more popular or anything, it's just pure coincidence. And I assume most Iron Men use these. To preserve, you know, regular prayer potions and super restores. I'm gonna be honest, if these didn't exist, I don't think I'd ever actually consider playing Iron Man. Long term. I think around the time where, like, prayer restore becomes a constant need, I think I would have given up on playing Iron Man, if not for these. I remember, like, one of my first major goals for the account was to get high enough hunting level to catch them. I think I'll get 300 of these for now. And honestly, I feel like that for, like, any Iron Man, unlocking these should be, like, your first priority, almost. Maybe not your literal first priority, but it should definitely be one of your first, like, initial primary ones. It's definitely something you want to unlock sooner rather than later. It is such a game changer for combat supplies. Weirdly enough, I don't remember if I ever remember seeing them recommended. You know, like, when I decided to make an Iron Man account, I obviously, like, looked up a few things, right? I picked up a little bit of advice, tips here and there. I don't know if I remember actually seeing these, like, mentioned anywhere. I think I just randomly came across them. And I was like, holy shit, that's so good. How did I not know about this? Like, I can only imagine how many prayer potions I had to go through at this point if I didn't know about these. I don't want to think about it, actually. Fuck. I bet my thieving level would be a lot higher because I'd be fucking perma-locked at Master Farmers. I'd never be able to fucking leave. Like, God. I remember, like, our initial Royal Titans farm. Imagine how much worse that would have been without mobs. Jesus Christ. Like, it would have been completely, I think it would have been completely unsustainable for us to farm Royal Titans back then without the mobs. Then Void, yeah. I think Royal Titan would have been entirely unsustainable for us back then without mobs. I do need to go use the bathroom real quick. All that coffee's catching up to me. I'll be back in a minute. Went from 72 all the way to almost 84. Like mobs and cabins. I think I went. Well, I guess a lot of it would have been Moonlight Antelope. Definitely, I went from 91 to 93 with nothing but mobs and antelopes. I mean, Timcat, unironically, I think Moonlight Mob Mixes has accelerated our progress with the game by like at least a month. Like minimum. I mean, maybe I've just been super unlucky. But like master farmers are supposed to be average like 22 Renard seeds an hour. Well, I average about 2 an hour Renard seeds from master farmers. Because my RNG there is fucking dog shit, apparently. So... yeah, it's 2 seeds with the rogue set on, yes. And it's like, well, then, yeah, you're not counting the cannonballs you need to make. But more importantly, this means I could use this on literally what the fuck ever. It doesn't even matter. Like, like, it doesn't take that long to make these. I mean... unless it's literally giving you a few million cannonballs, I seriously doubt that. Considering you go through, like, what is it, 4,000 cannonballs an hour? Actually, probably more at Dagonoff's. Also, isn't the drop rate of... They only drop Snapdragon seeds, right? Isn't the drop rate of Snapdragon seeds from Dagonoff's, like, about 1 in 200? So unless you're getting absurdly lucky... That's not exactly... great. That's 1,000 normal granite balls. That's literally just a couple hours at Dagonoff's. Dude, Mole is so fucking tedious. Forget boring. Mole is just absurdly fucking tedious. It's the same guy. Christ. I hate that fight with a passion. Wait, why do you bring a Molo? I know it could drop Renar seeds. At like a pretty low rate though. Oh, from the... I actually just found out about it being a unique variant of Bird Nest. I just assumed it was a regular Bird Nest. I mean, the drop rate still doesn't look great though. Oh, I guess you get 1 to 3 moleskins. Actually, I think it's a lot better all of a sudden. It's 1 in 171 for a Renar or a Snapdragon seed. Which is the same as Torsoul, by the way. But you're guaranteed 2 minimum rolls per kill. You can get a Renar seed at a 1 in 43 rate. I guess it's not that bad. It means fucking farming giant mole, though. I mean, it's still a method that's susceptible to getting fucked by RNG. If I could get just even average luck at Master Farmers, honestly, I'd just pickpocket Master Farmers and call it a day. But fuck me, I guess. Every time I go to, like, every time I've tried to go get Renard seeds from Massive Farmers, I'll go 30, 40, 50 minutes before I get a single Renard seed drop. Every single time. I've just, like, completely given up on it. I think I'd prefer to take my odds of getting, like, the 20 Renard seed drop from a solo Wake Waddle. Then go pickpocket Master Farmers. Because I'd probably somehow still end up ahead on Renard seeds per hour. Alright, there's the 300 of these I wanted. Let's farm some kebbit meat. Clear. Oh, I always, whenever I'm doing Slayer, I always do Dagonoff's task for that exact reason. To get seeds. I don't get, I know that the Dagonoffs are pretty solid, but I don't do it off task. I'm forgetting something. Hold on. Oh, I need gold. It was what, like 500 gold? Is it 500 gold to rent a bird? I don't remember. Can't remember if it's either 500 or 200. It's 500. Now, after selling comes out, Dagonoff's actually might be my go-to with the faster cannonball crafting. So, you know, maybe. We'll see. It really just depends on how good the new cannonball crafting is. Because I don't mind, like, buying iron and coal to make steel bars. That's fine. But if the new cannonball crafting is significantly better, it might end up being my go-to. Just really depends, right? I mean, I'll still use Moonlight. Even then, I'll still use Moonlight mod mixes for some things. Like a lot of times, like Slayer. Or for cannoning Dagonoffs, for that matter, actually. That's just more to do with me just like hating the idea of wasting resources though, more than anything else. Or like what I would consider wasting resources. I think, you know, playing Iron Man has sort of naturally turned me into a bit of a hoarder. Can't help it. He was selling? Maybe. Yeah. It's possible. I mean, they also did just sort of like nerf a lot of ways of getting seeds, though. Also, but I guess it is from Boston content, so. Okay, this one. I thought I made a thing. Specifically, I didn't make a thing for making mobs. Do this. Oh. Man, it does feel kind of wild that selling is actually coming out in like 6 days. I don't know why, but the idea of having a new skill in old school just always felt so far off. Like it would just never happen anytime soon. Okay, I gotta fucking change server. I'm on a fucking server with 250 ping. I gotta fucking change. It's just, it's too fucking noticeable. God. It's so ass. I think I'll finish his inventory, and then maybe I'll go kill Warcraft for a little while. And then I'll play DNA. Because this will be 100 meat. 100 moth mixes will last me for a hot minute for Warcraft kills. That was odd. Why did the guy run over me Like he was going for the spotted cabot spawn or the dashing cabot spawn, and then Hog. Let me combine these first. I kind of wish mixing these was either faster or at least gave you a little XP. Because it feels kind of redundant for it to both be slow and also literally no XP. Hey, at least give me like a little hunter XP or something for mixing them. Or like a little herbal or something. I don't remember exactly what I was bringing for Vorkath. Oh yeah, Conquest, you want to farm Bandos with me sometime? I really want to pick up the Bandos armor. Would help a lot. I assume just something similar to like what we did when we like first went there. We could probably just use like mauves and like. Ooh, do we want to wait for the new fish? Actually, would we prefer to wait for the new fish? I mean, we kind of did just before, so yeah. We'd probably look into it at some point. Or just like, but would we rather just wait for the new fish? It's not exactly urgent. I just want to take a little less damage while farming Warcath. That's really all I want it for right now, is I just want to take a little less damage from Warcath. But, you know, it would also be nice to finish our BGS, so... you know... What are the Earth Weakness with high magic defense? Grador does have relatively low defenses otherwise. I mean, it does have a pretty low mage level though. Like, relatively. So you want to set up using blood spells? One thing to remember is, we have a blowpipe now. So one of us could venom the minions. We've got a Fang, which apparently is, the best melee weapon here. I don't know. Wait, blowpipes? Wait. I didn't realize you could heal off the toxic blowpipe. It's back. Yeah, I hadn't actually used it spec before. I'm sure I haven't used it that much in general yet. I mean, we went in there and brute forced it, and we still got like 4 or 5 kills. Hey, we were just like brute forcing it, so I feel like we go in there with like a specialized strat, like bones to peaches. Could probably get some pretty good grinding done. The mage strat looks very promising. We'll try it sometime. Bones peaches. Yeah, we can definitely try it sometime. Right now, I'm just gonna kill Warcraft a few times. And then we'll switch, so another day though. Right. Here, this will be good. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten... I think I got 2 Aram hoods so far, but that's it. Yeah. I haven't had too much luck with it. Am I forgetting anything? I mean, other than the correct runes. Yep, autocast is good. I forgot to set run. Oh my god, it died. Fuck. Fight would have likely already been over if I didn't fuck up both poison phases. I attacked way too early. Get unlucky here. I have to heal. I need to remember to equip my, my Dragon Claw, or my Burning Claws before I pick anything up. Yeah, that's much better. Oh my god. Come on, man. I really gotta get better at starting this phase. I don't know. I kind of feel like I could consistently get 3 kills per trip with these types of supplies. I would just need to bring like one more, I need to bring one more Moth Mix. But I think I could get 3 kills per trip consistently. Right? As long as I don't make any big fuck-ups. I feel like I definitely get 3 kills for trips if I just bring one more Moth Mix. Like, as long as I don't fuck up and eat a bunch of damage in, like, the poison phase. And I feel like I definitely get 3 kills per trip, even with, like, these types of supplies. You know, the new fish that's coming out, the Overhills, would be like the perfect thing here if they're really fast to catch. They'd be like perfect for this. That's concerning. Brother! Okay, well, if Warcraft just hits every single fucking melee for 37 damage. Okay, well, definitely 3 kills per trip possible. 3 kills per trip absolutely not guaranteed if I just get super fucking unlucky. Jesus Christ. That was close. Ow. Bruh. Ooh, very nice. Trying to be just like more ready for that attack. Seems to be working. Also, not just stepping directly back also seems to be helping. Like, stepping a diagonal back seems to help. Make it, like, more likely. Don't get hit. I don't know if there's any truth to that. Could just be pure RNG. Come on, man. Jesus. Every single hit fucking max it. Jesus Christ, brother. Oh. I didn't refresh my strength pot. Whoops. Alright, very nice. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty confident. Wow, one whole Snapdragon seed. Let's go. I'm pretty confident in this inventory and like layout and whatnot. It would be even better with bandos. But other than that, this seems to be like a pretty good, consistent, low cost way to farm Vorcaf, right? But that is where I'm going to end the RuneScape here for the day. Okay, what do I actually need to work on for her still? I need to get her skills leveled up. I need to farm more demon wedges. I need to farm at least one more Blaze Volition to replace this. Probably two more to replace this as well. I think I want to keep this. The max sanity and skill efficiency. I think I want to keep this mod. Oh, before I forget, this is done. This should be a pretty big damage upgrade for her. I don't really need to bother like actually upgrading it though. It's just the stat stick. I will upgrade it later, but it's just not a priority at the moment. So I think I focus on getting her skills upgraded for now. Get her skills maxed. Oh, my, preset. I need to update the preset. This and this. There's also something I need to test. I've seen some people say that the multi-shot mod actually ends up being more DPS on her than the attack mod. Just looking at the math, I don't see how that's possible. Like, just objectively looking at the math. But there could be some weird scaling going on that isn't immediately apparent, so I do need to go test that at some point. I do need to use my ability less to let my HP go down, because I'll do more damage. It's just, clear speed really suffers if you're not using your ability frequently. She's getting her first upgrade that gives her, restores 10% of her HP every time you use her ability, right? Dude, it's such an insane, like, sustain upgrade that, like, it feels almost like a completely different character once you have it. I feel like she goes from being, like, kind of ass to being straight up fucking broken. The bubble, dude, every fucking game that has these sorts of fucking bubble shield enemies, they're always just fucking obnoxious. Whoever the fuck started this trend of like the bubble shield enemies, fucking brother, you fucking ruined so many video games. Kind of low on energy at the moment. It's a small problem. Perhaps spamming my ability a little too much. I don't have as much energy efficiency as I used to on this build, so I kind of got used to spamming a little too much. No, God, please, fucking God, no. I swear, if you just spoke that into existence. Like, if the next major fucking update has fucking Soul Eater enemies, oh my fucking God. Oh shit. I'm out of energy! Daphne, please heal me. Daphne, please. Daphne, please. Daphne, I beg, use your fucking healing ability! I swear, does Daphne know she's allowed to use her healing ability? You sure fucking fool me. maybe I need to upgrade this fucking melee weapon after all. Daphne, fucking please! These fucking useless ass bots, I swear to God. At least the fucking Rebecca bot does damage. Although, honestly, I might be better off building up Truffle. I didn't realize this, but Truffle gets a fucking insane damage boost on her, like, primary ability. Like, if you upgrade it all the way to level 8, which is the highest level I would be able to upgrade it to right now, it's like a 75% damage multiplier, which is fucking silly. No fucking juice. Daphne, please. Okay, she's how is she even out of energy? She's not using her ability. How is she even out of energy? How is she possibly out of energy? What is she doing? I don't think I've seen her. I don't think I've seen the fucking healing once. It also comes with a big damage boost too, by the way. So, you know, it would be really fucking nice, Daphne. Oh. Fucking crowd controlling them right now. Fucking enemy type is so fucking obnoxious, dear God. Daphne, please. Daphne, I beg. Okay. I have no idea how the Daphne bot is so fucking useless. Like, literally just fucking use your ability once every like fucking 30. It has like a 30-second duration. It lasts for fucking ever. Use it literally once and I can clear like the whole fucking wave. Like, no issue. Wait a second. Should I have more passive regen than that? How's the Daphne bot so fucking useless? How? Like, literally how? This might be better, just from like the extra sustain and the extra damage from Truffle. Will the boss just like never use their abilities unless there's enemies nearby? Like, am I just staying like out of range of Daphne's ability like every time she casts it or some shit? She's clearly using her fucking energy. But you would think the AI would have like, if it has like a healing ability, you think it would check like ally HP values and like, you know, if ally HP is like below a certain threshold, then use your healing ability, right? Like one would think. You know, I gotta try out and see how much better she is in Mystic Maze. After I get her skills upgraded, and now that I've got her first Intron, I need to try out in Mystic Maze again. She already felt quite good when I tried her out last time, but I like struggled with sustain until I picked up some stuff from upgrades. I really struggled a lot with sustain at first. I mean, this already seems way better in terms of sustain and damage. Truffle's just kind of an OP support character, I guess. Although now we're to the level 80 enemies, which scale really fucking hard. Dude, enemy like HP and damage scaling goes crazy in this game. I wish it was easier to see when ally buffs were actually on me. Cause like I've got this giant bar of buffs at the bottom, but like I have so many random fucking like effects that buff me that I have no idea what fucking 10 of those are, and there's like 10 of them. Oh, well, I definitely had the truffle buff there for a while because I was doing 70,000 damage per crit. Jesus fucking Christ. I think that might be one of the main things I want right now in this game. It's just to be able to see easier. Oh my fucking god, it's a bubble enemy! Okay, these characters, like, these enemies are like the bane of this character's existence. Because you can't shoot through them if you're fucking... Oh my god. I think I just need to ignore the bubble enemy until last. I ran out of fucking energy here because I was too worried about trying to kill the fucking elite. And I wasn't killing any regular enemies. I wasn't getting any, like, energy or health drops. So much time because of that shit. Now I've got no fucking energy or HP. It does seem to occasionally disable. I wonder if it's just like, if you just do enough damage with the bubble, does it just disable? It's just on timer. Yeah, that was so much better though. If I ignored the bubble enemy at the start of the wave, I probably would have had no issues at all. A nice damage upgrade. do so many fucking runs of this. I still need to go get more mods too. Maybe I should have actually went to do that first. But that will increase the amount of damage I do. So maybe I should have actually done that first. I mean, yeah, you'll probably be set on the things for a while, though. I'll do some of that myself later. Started out. Yeah, that's like they shoot through the defense target shield. Like fucking no time. to ignore the fucking bubble enemy until it's the last. Cause that's the thing that's really fucking me up with this, is just not ignoring the bubble enemy and just wasting my energy trying to kill it. I don't know how many more of these I actually even need. What the fuck? All right. Kill that sergeant. No, fuck. So I was considering getting rid of one of my efficiency mods, but I'm not sure it's a good idea anymore. I guess I'll need to check how much energy it actually saves me per cast. Well, at least it's not a bubble enemy. Just thaw out so I get some energy back. Should be good now. Need so fucking many of these. Okay, let me go farm some more Blaze Volitions for her. 19. That's a lot. That's a lot of efficiency to lose. Like, that's a significant reduction in cost. Oh yeah, I need to test this. I've seen some people claiming does it show my DPS anywhere? It doesn't, does it? I guess I could just try to kind of sort of fill it out. I've seen people claim that this is better. I don't see how that possibly maths out to being the case. Really? I mean, actually... if these would generate a little faster. Is there... Can I not just give myself like infinite energy or some shit? Wait, maybe just because we're stacking like passive buffs actually? Maybe her passive like buff just gives her enough attack that multi-shot ends up being better. That's certainly possible. Let's think here. So it's 90% attack boost. I mean, if you get even 3 attack boosts, then multi-shot would be better. If my math is mathing, I think just even 3 attack boosts would make multi-shot better. It's going to be inconsistent though. If this guy sells bronze and iron nails. Hmm. Almost seem to be pretty sold out when you checked. Makes sense. So... I'm getting the impression that multi-shot is better because of the other base attack increases you're getting from her passive. I think her passive is giving you enough base attack that multi-shot becomes better. I think that's why it's better. Yeah, my max damage is like hardly different at all. It seems like. But I'm clearly doing more DPS, right? Standing there menacingly. How much HP did I have left before? When pay to win? No. It's pay to skip, just like Warframe is. If you consider that pay to win, then yes. Depends. I think if you're being strictly like, can you like pay for power? And that's pay to win, then yes. But I don't think most people would consider Warframe pay to win. And it's pretty much the exact same in that regard. Okay, so I think there are two things to consider here. One, you're getting enough base attack that your overall like base damage ends up pretty much equalizing. But this is giving you 25% multi-shot, which means you're probably also stacking your buffs faster. But yeah, as for whether or not this game's pay to win, that entirely depends if you consider pay to skip pay to win. In which case, absolutely. I don't know why I left this room. But like, do you need to spend money to like get stuff? No. You can directly buy upgrades. But again, those upgrades are grindable, so again, pay to skip. Just depends. Depends on where you fall on that. Other people here, what are your opinions on that? Do you consider pay to skip to be pay to win? I'm kind of curious. Because I would say to a certain extent, it absolutely is pay to win. I guess it just matters whether or not you consider it egregious pay to win. Let's get ahead of the economy of the game, absolutely. I mean, the game doesn't really have an economy, so to speak. There's no sort of like, there's no like trade or anything. It's not like Warframe where you can like trade parts to other people or anything like that. Daphne, please apply your buff to me. I would like the damage buff, please. Thank you. My opinion is it is pay to win. Like, pay to skip is like inherently pay to win, but I'm okay with it. Like, it's not egregious enough to prevent me from playing the game. Yeah, I don't think there's any sort of, like, ink-quote competition. I know they're planning to add some PvP, but I think it's gonna be, like, Warframe's PvP where it's, like, equalized, right? Or there's gonna be, like, PvP-specific mods you have to grind. Although, I also just have no fucking interest in playing PvP in this kind of game, so... it's probably not something I'll touch anyways. Unless there's some sort of non-PvP incentive to do the PvP, there's zero chance I will ever actually touch it. Which I'm hoping there won't be. Tanky boy. Psyche certainly outcompetes Lyn quite a bit in the single target DPS. Well, Lyn's multi-target is fucking crazy, obviously. I mean, once I get Lyn fully upgraded, it might be different, actually. Lyn's, like, final upgrade is kind of fucking disgusting. I just realized I have no fucking mana. This could be a small problem. Please drop some mana for me, thank you. Refresh my damage buff. At least I can kind of stretch out my mana by just refreshing my damage buff. Yeah, definitely missing Psyche single target right about now. I mean, I can at least say right now, the only thing that gets slowed super, super hard is the characters that are locked behind the weekly boss. Like these right here. Like the characters that are locked behind these, like this is like some absurd bullshit. I'm really hoping they change the system somehow. Especially since there are also some character upgrade materials locked behind these. Like... dude, let me do 5 of each boss a week, and then, like... then it kind of starts to be reasonable. Because, like, you're basically averaging 1 character / character upgrade. Like, actually a little less than that per week. Assuming you get average RNG. Like, assuming average RNG, you're getting 1 character / character upgrade per week. And there's... Ruffles in the general pool, right? Oh my god, she's not. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, I wouldn't count Lizbel. So basically 7 characters. Well, actually... Oh. Actually, do the rewards from these ever reset? Oh, I don't think they do. Oh, these don't reset. Ooh, okay, so, yeah. Well, 7 characters locked behind these. Each one has 6 total upgrades, so... We're talking about 49 weeks with average RNG. Now, obviously, you get to skip a little bit with Lisbel. You get some other ones with Lisbel. So we'll say 45 weeks. 45 weeks on average to get and max out all the characters from the weekly bosses. That's nearly a fucking year. Now, my understanding is that these characters are supposed to eventually move to the general character pool. That's my understanding, at least. However, it's not just characters. Each of these also has like 3 or 4 weapons. Like, it's absurd. Like, the time gating from the weekly bosses is beyond ridiculous. It's like my single major gripe of this game right now. Like, the time gating on the weekly bosses just has to be toned down. It's absurd. Actually, when does Immersive Theater reset? Resets in 10 days. I mean, I still have more things I could get. Which might be doable with Psyche. Lynn's really struggling at this point. Lynn just doesn't have the single target DPS for the bosses. But now that I got Psyche's first Intron, that seems a lot more reasonable. I've been meaning to do this. I want to go ahead and try out Psyche in this mode now. I mean, no matter what, this still comes out to a 25% damage increase, right? So, that's fine. The skill efficiency one was tempting, but I think it would just be too much of a resource drain. I should probably roll that, but I'll take the max sanity. Max sanity per dodge attempt, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's just 60% more max sanity by default. And even more if I get some more max dodges. Which isn't a terribly uncommon stat to get in Mystic Maze, so... I wonder if this works with my passive. I think it does. I have like no damage. I have like, well, actually, I guess I do have some damage upgrades. Attack speed though. Man, 6% attack speed is hard to beat. Gotta say, so far, Psyche seems pretty damn OP in this mode. With her first Intron. Exactly what I expected. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I think I kind of already hit, like, critical mass for sustain in this mode. Get some damage reduction. Sanity, huh? Certainly won't complain about increasing my sanity suck. Oh yeah, dude, Jesus Christ, the single target damage is ridiculous. I don't even have that much damage. Wow, now I do. I don't have that much damage increase at the moment. I guess it probably helps that Psyche double dips on range attack damage bonus and skill damage bonuses. Oh, that's a pretty big advantage. Probably any character that can double dip on damage bonuses like that is going to do really well in this mode, I assume. Oh, nice. That's pretty nice pickup. That'll give me a fuck ton of sanity. I can just fucking spam forever now. Honestly, my HP sustain might be a little too good at the moment. I can't even get my HP low to take advantage of resolve damage bonus. I think that's something that gives me damage for having stacks of Umbral Devourer. Skill speed, huh? I'm just gonna take that just because of the extra, like, 15% crit. Sure. Absolutely, yes. No. Sure, I can't imagine I'll die, but sure. Sure. Pick up everything. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's certainly very strong in this game mode. Bloody hell. Well, I got 150k from that run. It's not bad. That fucking single target is just so good. Her multi-target's kind of inconsistent. It just, if enemies are grouped really well, she does good multi-target damage, but oh, yeah, I still need to replace this. I need to go get another Blaze Volition. Oh, I should also max this out because this does do a fuck ton of damage. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna farm out the last of the materials I need to get her skills upgraded as I can. Then I'll go get that last Blaze Volition I need. I think that's really all I have to do for her right now. I'm back with a guest. Unfortunately. I guess she decided she'd rather leave than be on camera. Oh, okay. Oh shit! Damn. Is this game still bugged so that the voice lines play, even though they shouldn't be? I kind of have my game audio muted right now. Yeah, it seems like they fixed that. I gotta forget that you could just pause this game in solo. Oh, I think I lost my buff. I need to reset. My weapon buff, that is. Had a small issue there. I think we're good now. I think it was only, it looks like if I entered a dip for a couple seconds. even like level 80 wave yet, and was that tanky? I think the next character to work on is going to be Truffle. I think her damage bonus is just like so strong, like so valuable. I think I basically just have to upgrade her. Like, legitimately, I think she's just too strong to not upgrade. I'm gonna keep all the enemies on my, like behind me. Crowd controlled on my butterflies. While I focus down that group of enemies. Kind of do the same thing here. Just sort of spam shots at the bottom of these stairs. And use the butterflies to control the ones that are like behind and below me. Try to keep good distance from that frostbite enemy. I don't need my fire rate slowed down. Focus a little bit too much on that elite, I think. Ugh. 3 more. I guess that's only one more wave. That's only one more wave with the 200% book. Finally. I really hope Truffle uses the other one. So there's 2 different skill upgrade materials you'll get from this, right? I've only used one of them so far. Both Lynn and Psyche use the same one. Hopefully Truffle uses the other one. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It'd be real nice to just have, like... I mean, I suppose on one hand, I do just have 2 characters worth of upgrades that uses the other material. Which is pretty nice, right? I just don't know what characters use the other material. Oh, wait. Forging material? Wait, this is also labeled as a forging material, though. Alright, so I need to pick these up. For the extra resolve. Okay, so she uses these at least. Lizbel uses them. Oh, I wonder if it's based on elements. She uses them. She uses candles. What about... Oh, fuck! Oh, fucking course Truffle uses the candles as well. Oh, fucking course. But at least with Truffle, I really only care... I only care about the first ability. The other two abilities don't matter. They won't be that bad. It means I can, once I get around to Ascending Lisbon, I can max her out right away. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Just gotta get those mods farmed. Technically, Lynn would be my better option here, but I wonder how quickly Psyche can clear it. Well, it seems it was a non-concern. Well, I need some more of this. Damn, those things are tanky. Oh wait, it feels like you get more momentum from dodges while shooting. I don't know if that's just like placebo effect, but it really feels like it. That should be pretty much it for Psyche. I am tempted... It is tempting to replace this for another Blaze Volition. But I feel like I really want the extra efficiency. Yeah, I guess the next thing for me is gonna be... Yeah. It's gonna be getting Truffle Ascended. And getting the skill level 8. Because at level 8, this 61, this goes to a 75% damage boost. I mean, even at 61%, it's kind of fucking crazy. I do need to get more duration on her. Oh shit, I'm out of these. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, I have a couple other sources of them, though, that I haven't gone through yet. Cool, I got those. I've got one I can get from this. Oh, I guess that's it. Oh. So, got about enough materials to make 5 of them. I could go do that. Let's get the rest of the materials I need. Well, once I upgrade her, she'll have more space. So I could just focus on that. Oh, well, one thing I can do. I don't have a fucking... Oh, one of these equipped. Chance to triple an ammo supply chest. Okay. What? Okay, this must be a new bug. That's rather annoying. That's already way better. If I get her to 70, she'll have room for one more. Like, I'll be able to fit another one on. So yeah, I think my next focus will just be to get her to 70. But I think I'm gonna stop for the day. As always, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Tomorrow... I know, for RuneScape, it'll probably be, like, the same thing as today. Like, I'll just do some tempoross and some cryptic gauntlet and maybe a little war calf. I don't know if I'll stream Duet Night Abyss tomorrow. I might play some Dead by Daylight instead. We'll see. So that's kind of the plans. But yeah, again, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. All right, take it easy and have a good one, everybody.